Hello, hello. I think this is like the first time I've gone live in a year, maybe. I don't actually know if I can check. I'm now very curious. When was that? Yeah, so, oh my God, almost dead on, actually dead on a year. My last one was June 2025, like June 25, 2025. That's hilarious. I did not know it was exactly a year. That's funny. Something very poetic about that. Um, yeah. Hi, welcome. I'm hopefully going to be reading, um, but I am still undecided on what I want to read. So, um, yeah. Sorry, I've just been listening to a new Stray Kids song all day, and that's all I have in my brain right now. It's a good song. Hello, Tracy. You have support from 2 to 4. If you're still going after, I'll see you then. I should hopefully be going until like, I don't know, 7 o'clock tonight, maybe, hopefully. Depends on how I'm feeling because the child is away, so I get free space. So I might try and go for as long as I can. Popping in for a quick hello. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. It was so funny. On the first day of June, as soon as I walked out of my bedroom, Charlotte was like, Happy gay. I was like, Happy gay at like 7 in the morning. It was very cute. But yes, happy Pride and yes, hello. Yeah, I'll be here for hopefully a while. So I hope support goes well. Hello, how are you? I'm not going to be reading anything. I'm going to be editing. I should also be editing. I filmed yesterday. I did my TBR gate yesterday, and today I did the mid-year book tag. I should edit those. They won't take too long to edit, but I'm not going to be doing that today. I really should, but me and editing are never friends. But I have been planning out today like 6 months of content. I've only done all of July and August, and I'm up to September. So I've been planning like all my content instead of editing the content so that it can go out. Yes, what are you going to be editing? Let us know. Also, how is Baby Book Fiend? I hope it's all well. We're going to be in here for half an hour to an hour, depending on when BBF wakes up. So fair. Yeah, totally fair. I'll probably start a sprint soon. Because I just want to go back to listening to Stray Kids, but I am going to try and actually read. So I am trying to read Don't Let the Forest In by C.G. Drews. This is on my Queer Lit Readathon TBR. I have read a chapter of it and I liked it, but nothing is wrong with the book at all. It's good. It's just a me thing. The past like week and a half, I haven't wanted to read anything. Like nothing has been holding my attention. So I would really like to get into this. So I'm kind of hoping these sprints will help me read this. I don't know. But if I can't get into this, I am gonna like soft DNF because I know I'm gonna love this. But I think I might need to be in a better headspace or like attention span for it. But I would like to read this today. But I am also updating my reading journal. I think I'm in May. Yeah, so I need to update May and then eventually I'll get to June. But I was just filling in some things then, so I need to do that as well. So many things I keep putting off, and I'm hoping for some reason that sprints are going to magically cure everything in my life. I'm to TBR for July too. Very nice. Need to film mid-year stuff. Might do some if BBF it goes to care or not. Fair, fair, fair. It's like when I was planning out my July videos, it was like all of them were like mid-year stuff. And then I got to like August and September, and I'm like, there's not much there. There's so much mid-year content that it's just like, it's almost frustrating. Like, I don't have to do it, but you feel like you miss out if you don't participate in the rest of the mid-year stuff. Yeah. Oh no, he's been sick. Oh, same last Friday and Monday, and it was all good. We got an email saying there's a confirmed case of parainfluenza. Okay, listen, asking parents to keep their kids at home. That really sucks. I don't know what parainfluenza is. I've not heard of that, but that sucks. Kids do be so sick though, like every day. And every time they go to like daycare or nursery or kindy or whatever, it's like they come back with a new disease. It's super gross. But yeah, that really sucks. I hope, um, yeah, I hope the sickness isn't too intense and that you'll all be happy and healthy very soon. But that sucks. If they have a list of symptoms, still has a runny nose and a cough. Yeah, and they listed that. So we're not sure whether we should send him or not. Don't a lot of places say like you literally can't bring your child if they have certain symptoms? Because I know that happens with my nephew, that if he has like a runny nose or a cough or something, then nursery's like, nah, you can't come. Even though I swear so many parents just like let their kids go when they're fully sick. But I mean, go by what the child is like, like if he's feeling pretty good, send him and hope they take him. I don't know what parainfluenza is either. Doesn't sound fun. It doesn't. I was just worried it was one of the like, isn't there something about bird flu happening right now? I don't know. So like as long as it's not that, that'll be fine. But yeah. I hope Baby Book Fiend is not super suffering. Because it always sucks when the little ones are sick. It's very sad. And I hope neither of you come down too badly either. Because kids just love to share their illnesses. Kept him home when he was quite sick, but when he was pretty much better. Okay. He's got a little bit of runny nose, a bit of a cough. I mean, that'll probably linger for ages. It is winter. So lots of runny noses and coughs around. I'd say let him go back. It's good for you, good for him. But yeah, if he's doing pretty well, you should send him. It will be good. And get to see all his friends. Does he have a lot of friends? So cute. I just every day my nephew comes back from nursery. He's like, my friend this, we did this, and my friend this. It's so cute. Of course, then he'll start crying because the friend pushed him over, but that's a whole other story. Such a thing as a post-viral cough, yeah, and a runny nose this time of year is normal for kids. Yeah. Yeah, post-viral cough. It's kind of like how everyone gets like long COVID. It just these things linger and it's so frustrating because it's like you're not like sick anymore, but you're not 100%. It's a really like annoying state to be in. They didn't say anything about him when he went the last couple of days. Yeah, he'll be fine. Yeah, send him back. Be good for everyone's immune system. Which I feel bad for kids. It's like they have to be exposed to all these things so that in the future things will be better. But yeah. But yeah, I hope it all clears up soon. And that he enjoys daycare. All right, I am going to start a sprint. I'm only going to do short ones for now because I need to like get back into the swing of sprinting. And I feel like if I go for too long of a sprint right now, I'll just do nothing and listen to Stray Kids. So just gonna do kind of short ones. They're really good at recognizing when he needs to stay home and when he's okay to come. So I think I'll be okay. Yeah, you're great parents. Like you know what's best for your kid better than for are they teachers like daycare teachers or childminders, I guess. But yeah, no, you know what's best for your kid. Thanks for letting me ramble. Ramble away. It's got to be tough having a sick kid. You're welcome. Educators. Cool. Tough job. Real tough job. But kudos to anyone that looks after children or like you, a teacher, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna try and read. I think I'll give this like a chapter or two, and then if I'm not sticking with it, then I'll just find something else. But yeah, we're just gonna go for a 30-minute sprint, and I will see you all later. That's so annoying. I'm like a page and a half away from the next chapter. Very annoying. But I got almost 2 chapters read of this, and I am really, really liking it. It is really good, and I'm like captivated by it. So I think I'm definitely going to keep reading this for however long I plan on sprinting for, which should hopefully be like the rest of the night. How do I get that to like automatically go? Oh, just that. That would make sense. Okay, hopefully I figured that out now. Um, but yeah, I am really enjoying this. I like that we've already gotten like asexual representation and like confirmation. I talk about this a bit in my upcoming vlog about how like I read this entire book and it was only at the very end where a character mentioned that they were asexual. And then I was like, oh, do I count that as then it having asexual rep? But then it's like, just because you don't say it doesn't mean you're not that particular representation, you know? So I was having all sorts of feelings about, yeah, what mattered or what counted as representation, because obviously it all matters. But I guess it was just nice to have it like said right out of the gate. I mean, the word asexual isn't used, but how was it? Oh, I can't remember how it was described, but it was like, this guy wants to kiss this other guy, but then that's it. He doesn't want to do anything else and doesn't know how to articulate that. So, yeah, I do really enjoy this. I am definitely going to keep reading. I am very intrigued by what's going on. And yeah, I'm liking everything that's happening. I wish there was the drawings. So in this, we've got a guy who writes creepy stories and then a guy who illustrates those creepy stories. And we just had a mention of one of the stories. Yeah, so a stark winter forest, every tree burned white with frost. A boy with horns and roses grown from his eyes held a knife, and he was midway through carving the heart out of another boy with moth wings who knelt in the leaves, his face tilted upwards in supplication. Vines blossomed around them, tangled and unruly. I want to see that picture. I thought it might have been on the cover for some reason, but it wasn't. But I want to see that drawing so badly. Like, I really wish that there were drawings in this, but that obviously is a non-issue, you know. Yes, what did everyone else do? Edited 7 minutes of video. Good job. Isn't it always so kind of like disheartening where it's like you spend so long editing, but it's only like this much that actually like gets completed because you edit out so much and then it only is it I don't know how to explain it, but that's just me not liking editing really. But good job. That's really, really good. Hello, Erin. How are you? What are you planning on doing today? You reading or not reading? What have you? I'm hearing such great things about this author. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I read Hazelthorn the end of last year, I think. 5 stars, obsessed, absolutely loved it. And I'm really, really keen to read this one as well. I actually need to look up, are they Australian? Because the main character in this is Australian. I did not see that coming. But now I'm wondering. Because I always thought they were just like American. Um, tell me if you're Australian. It feels very invasive. of me just like searching like oh, CG Drews lives in Australia. Okay. I don't know if that means they're Australian, but they live in Australia, so that's kind of cool. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, I would highly recommend CG Drews. I've really liked what I've read so far. I know exactly what you mean. It takes long. It takes so long. Ugh. And when I was like planning out all of my content, I wrote like how many days I think it would take to film whatever video. And then I also wrote like how many days I think it'll take to edit said video. And like I should have added more days because I edit really slowly. But like it's wild how long editing takes. Yes, hello to the Erin. Quite like editing, but it takes so long to do. So long. And I don't even do that much fancy editing. I can't believe some of the editing that some people on YouTube do. Like it's phenomenal. And I'm like, how? How do you have the energy to put that much effort into it? It's amazing. All the kudos to them. I could never. I I do like as basic as I can handle. I always want to do more, but then it's so much more effort and I can't be asked in all honesty. So yeah, massive kudos to anyone that does like yeah, the fancy stuff. Doing some embroidery earlier. So cool. Just have some late lunch now. Very nice. Playing with Libby because she has her zoomies. Cute. Oh, such a cutie. I really need to get into some like crafty things. I have so many like craft kits just hidden away in my uh, wardrobe. I was going to say laundry, and a couple of them are embroidery things. Someone got me for Christmas this like embroidery set, and it's like the pattern is all wrens, like the bird wrens. Oh, it's so cute, but so intimidating. But I really, really need to get back into like creative things. But that's super, super cool. I'm amazed by your planning ahead like that. If there's one thing I can do, I can plan. Whether those plans actually come to fruition, totally different issue. I definitely did the like at the beginning of the year, I planned a year's worth of content. I had it all down pat. And then like 2 months into the year, all of those plans went haywire. I don't actually know if I still have the list of those plans. They might be somewhere. But I can plan all the content I want. But life always comes up and it ruins all my plans, which sucks because I need plans to survive. But we shall see. I try and go like a video that's a bit more long and intensive, and then something really short that I can just do in like an hour. That's the only way I will survive. But again, I don't always actually do any of those things. Hello, what will you be getting up to today? It's probably gonna be cute if I do it. I also have I think it's a crochet thing that's a ghost, but the ghost has like a really formed head and arms. So not just like this. Not this kind of ghost. A ghost with like a head. I have so many things. I should show everyone and be like, help me pick which one to do because I have so many of them, but I just keep buying more and not doing them. You monetize paid for views because I plug my phone into the living room and will gladly leave this on as I head to bed. Very cute. Thank you so much. I do not get paid by YouTube or anything, but thank you. That is very, very sweet. Doing an embroidery kit right now. Nice. Really doing kits when I need something to relax with. I jammed my yarn ball winder. Yarn ball winder. Does that like make them all neat instead of like a I don't know. I don't know anything about yarn or anything. Knitting and crochet don't feel relaxing right now. So fair. So fair. That's so cute though. I'm always so impressed whenever like you or Amy are like, oh, I'm doing this. And I'm like, how? It's so cool. So that's super awesome. What kits do you do? I just get ones from like Kmart. I don't know if they're any good. I obviously haven't tried any, but yeah, so cool. So cool. No, I shouldn't. I was gonna be like, I should just go and show you all right now. I was like, no, it is like an entire wardrobe shelf stuffed full of all of these like craft kits. I think I've also got like a soap making one. I think I've got quite a few crochet ones. And I think I've got like a punch needle one as well. And then I have a bunch of stuff for like jewelry making. I have so much stuff. Don't do any of them. It's very sad. Life is always laughing. Oh, if life could just like not life, that'd be great. Like in that sprint just then, it was like a few minutes until the end of the sprint, and then my dad was like, I'm gonna come and talk to you. And I'm like, great. Luckily, I was able to solve his issue really quickly. But life be life in. Very annoying. It's for winding them into neat little cakes. They're called cakes. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. But yeah, I can see how it would be annoying if they're not neatly packaged or organized kind of thing. Yeah, that would not be relaxing at all. Actually, for me, the relaxing part would be fixing it, like getting it all back in order. Like back in the day, anytime that my headphones, the wires got all knotted just from being in your pocket for 2 seconds, I loved sorting that out. It was great fun for me. Oh, a native flower kit from Kmart. Nice. Seems pretty decent so far. They have an explanation of the stitches. Oh, and there aren't that many. Mostly satin stitch, which is pretty simple. That's cool. I think I've got one of the like animal ones from Kmart. I don't actually know which animal comes in it because there was like four on the cover, and I really wanted maybe like the koala, but I think it might be the kangaroo. I'm not quite sure. I should go check. But very reassuring that you think they're pretty decent because like you're crafty, which is cool. I haven't seen a native flower one. That would be really cool. Heading to sleep then. If insomnia takes over again, I'll be back cross stitch and listen to a Redwall book. Is that fantasy series with like a mouse? Wait, is it a mouse? Yeah. I considered reading those a couple months ago. Potentially for our fantasy bingo. But then the series looked really long, so I decided not. But apparently they're really good. But happy sleeping. I just thought I had some of the wool fall into the mechanism, so now it's so both the yarn and the winder are unusable. That sucks. Take it apart, see if we can get it out. Yikes. Sorry, excuse me. That would really suck. Oh, that sucks that like even the yarn is unusable. That's awful. I hope you can salvage both the winder and the yarn. I have my fingers crossed for you. Purchased from a few years ago. Because I buy Kmart kits when they're on special. Same. And then they languish in my craft supplies. Same. Same, same, same. I think I made a 2026 bingo card for myself that had nothing to do with reading. It was just like things I want to do this year, from like go to the movies, because I just, instead of streaming movies, like go into an actual movie theater. Um, and like go ice skating kind of thing, like fun little things. And I think one of them was complete a craft kit. And you know what's still not ticked off? Complete a craft kit. Even look at a craft kit. So I really need to get onto that. But now it's just like, because my little stash is so large, now it's like um decision paralysis, where it's like there's so many. How do I choose? You know? Who's kicking it up? Good. To start a new pair of socks. Cool. Feel pretty discouraged. Yeah, that would really suck. At the worst, I can cut the yarn out and save most of it. At least worst case scenario is still salvageable-ish. But yeah, that sucks about your socks. It would be like perfect time for socks. That really sucks. I do hope you can salvage it. But if not, at least you'll get something out of it, even if it's a tiny little bit of yarn. That really sucks though. All right, I need to drink some water because I am not used to talking this much. I usually don't have to talk very much during the day. And then the teenager comes home and then she just talks at me. Didn't make it into a bingo card, but I set myself the goal to learn to knit. Ooh, a pair of socks. And I've made 3 pairs. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's so good. Oh, that's awesome. I think another one of my bingo squares was learn to sew. And I did kind of sew something. I had this cushion, the one that has like kind of arms and you just lean back on it, and it had a bunch of holes in it. Just like the material on the outside had just ripped, like always at the seam. But the pillow was still perfectly fine and I didn't want to throw it out. So I was like, I would just fix that. And I actually did do that. It is all sewed up. It looks great. You can't even see where I sewed, and like it looks really, really good. But I still haven't ticked off that square because it didn't feel like I learnt how to sew. Like, yes, I fixed something, which was part of the goal, but I don't feel like I could just automatically then go and hand sew something well enough. Like, I don't know about stitches or anything like that. But I do want to make um, some pillow covers for a different pillow. All my pillows are falling apart. And like, I bought the material and I'm just going to use an old pillowcase to use like as a pattern. I've had the material for a couple months now and I still haven't done it. But then like that one requires like a sewing machine, which I do have. That's so much more effort. I don't know. But yeah, that's so freaking cool that you've knitted 3 pairs. That's amazing. So talented in putting it off for years. Isn't that always the way? You put off something for so long and then it takes not that long once you actually complete it. I did that yesterday actually. My door has been squeaky for months and I have WD-40. And I was like, oh, I'll get around to that one day. And then my mum made a habit of anytime she comes over and opens my door, she just stands there like backwards and forwardsing it. So it's like creak, 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 creak. And it was just so annoying. And then I put the WD-40 on it, took less than 5 seconds, and now my door is silent. So annoying. I want to make myself some kind of garment this year. Ooh, that would be really cool. I don't know why my first thought was like this really long flowing hooded cape, and the one with like, was it when you can put your arms through the cape? Like there's no armhole. It's just like a slit through the cape. I don't know if that has a name. It probably has a name. But that was my first thought. Make yourself a cape. But super, super cool. It'd probably be more reasonable to do like a jumper, right? I feel like that counts. I think if I get to the end of the year and I haven't done anything, then I will consider that that counted. Just cheat myself into my own bingo. Totally get it. It's so hard to start. So hard. I'm trying to really make myself embrace making and repairing this year. That's cool. Sorry, excuse me. That's super cool. I love, yeah, like repairing things instead of buying new stuff. I've been trying to do more of that lately as well. But like I looked at this pair of socks I have that have a hole like right where the toes go, and they're cow socks. And like I want to just repair them, but I know that if I put a stitch right at the toes, I'm never going to wear them because that's sensory nightmare. But I don't want to get rid of the socks because they have cows on them. So now I don't know what to do. But yeah, I think like what you're doing, super freaking cool. So cool. Ooh, sorry, I pressed a button. That button. Now that button. There we go. Now I can see more. But yeah, that's super cool. Very like self-sufficient. Very cool. So in a zombie apocalypse, I'm going to you. Yes, I am going to look at this just before I go away. Hello. Reading an arc that came out last year called X Effect by Dana Hawkins. I've heard of that author. Sapphic Second Chance. Ooh. I swear I've read something by Dana Hawkins. Surely I have. No, do I just know of this author? Huh, maybe I haven't read something from this author. Hmm, I think I've heard of Not in the Plan by Dana Hawkins. Wow, I was so sure that I'd read something from this author. Damn. Hmm. Okay, what was that? The X Effect. Meet Cute in Minnesota is the series name. That's cute. Oh, hello. Okay, wait, I gotta share this screen. Uh, remove that. Do this one. No, stop that. Share a different screen. Okay, this is great. Can you see that? Yeah. That wait, how do I make you bigger? I haven't been on StreamYard in so long. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I love this cover. Look at that person there with the camera. Love that. This is kind of giving me Delilah Green vibes because the purple cover, the wedding-esque kind of thing, and someone with a camera who's looking a little bit more masculine, which like is not a bad thing. I really loved that book. But this sounds cool. Ooh, Morgan Rose has always been the girl with the plan. Color coded calendars. I do that. Backup plans for her backup plans. I sometimes do that. And a wedding business, it's her entire world. I don't have a wedding business, but I am very appreciative of a color coded calendar. Okay, this sounds really good. I need to read this. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention because I needed this desperately. Oh, now I gotta go through, get rid of that one. And wait, stop, and then start this one. Back to the timer. Okay. I'm not as proficient at this as everyone else. But yeah, that looks awesome. Are you enjoying it? That's the big question. Why is everything now really small? Ugh, constantly having technical difficulties. Okay, made it bigger now. My mum got a bunch of nice clothes from her sister this year, and one nice wool top had a bunch of moth holes in it. I patched it up for her yesterday. It was so satisfying to fix. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. So efficient. Proficient. I swear there's an isn't word that I'm looking for, but it wasn't either of those. I don't know. Just so like capable. That's so cool. You're a inspiration. That's for sure. It does kind of read like Delilah Green. That's not a bad thing. I really, really loved that book. 32%. Nice. Do you have access to NetGalley? I do. Is it? Well, it is old, right? 2025. Yeah, so can't get it anymore. I really need to read a bunch of my NetGalley arcs, which is kind of like not the reason that I started the Pride Bingo, but when I was making my TBR for Pride Bingo, I literally went to my NetGalley like give feedback section and scrolled until I found queer books that matched all of the prompts. Because I currently have 66 books that I need to give feedback for. That's a lot. Whoopsies. Don't be too impressed. Fixing it has been on the to-do list for 3 months. Hey, 3 months ain't that long. That's pretty good. That is really good. Sorry, I knocked the table. My table is very unstable, but it does move up and down. So that's always fun. But yeah, that's pretty good. Really enjoying it and missing the characters when I'm not reading it. Ah, that's awesome. Oh, that's so good. I'm really, really keen to read this. Very, very excited for you. Recently got this arc, which was 2 days ago. The Monsters We Made by Peyton June. Now, what is this? Peyton June. That's a cool cover. Ooh, that is a very cool color. It's horror. It is cryptids. I love cryptids with my whole heart and soul. Oh my gosh. Two friends must uncover the truth about the bloody reappearance of a cryptid in this queer X-Files inspired thriller. The author of Bad Creek. Do I know what Bad Creek was? No, but Bad Creek also has a cool cover. Very cool cover. This is awesome. I desperately need to read this author now. It's queer horror. So good. All right, I'm gonna see if that's on NetGalley for me. Monsters. Oh no, that's what my tower is. Silly, silly me. Okay, all of NetGalley. There we go. I know how to work computers. Ooh, audiobook. Request. I doubt I'll get it, but gosh golly, I want to. All right, I put in a request for the monsters we made. Fingers crossed, because that looks and sounds good. From the one little synopsis bit that I read, it sounds like it'll be very good for me. I love when characters stick in you like that. Mm-hmm. That's how you know it's going to be good. You can't stop thinking about the characters. When was the last time I had that? Oof, probably been a while. So yeah, that's really good. Much more cute than horror. Oh, okay. I like cute, so that's good. I don't know why I'm feeling like sassy right now. I have 70 books. Woo. I need to give feedback for, and I'm at 55% rating. That's pretty good. I'm at maybe 50%. Yeah, 50%. For my goal for this year was to get to 50%. I think I was recently on like 20. So I worked really hard to get to 50 and then I slowed down. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try and actually read the books that I'm so lucky enough to get as arcs. So annoying. I'm sorry, just give you more books. Give them all of them. I love book recommendations, especially like I know that I don't know everything about every queer book ever. Like, there's no way I could know. So I love when like people recommend queer books like I've never heard about because it's just sometimes I feel like I only see a certain amount of queer content and queer books, and then it's like other things kind of get hidden. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know, it's Pride the month comes with at least 80% extra sassiness. Very true. Very, very true. So true. Ugh, can't believe it's gonna be over soon. So sad. Anyways, I keep saying we're gonna sprint. So I might actually do 45 because I do really want to keep reading this book. Yeah. Okay. So, ooh, The House Guest by Jennifer Pashley. I don't think I've heard of that author. House Guests. Jennifer. Ooh. Aspiring chef finds she has bitten off more than she can chew when her gig as a private cook to a best-selling author turns deadly. Ooh, that could be cool. That could be a very cool. Ooh, it comes out July 7th. Actually, that could work for a couple Herkid prompts, actually. Hmm. Because if it's about a chef, then it could kind of work for the Herkid curriculum prompt for like home ec because it's a chef. So that could work. It could also work for when you have to find a book that has the same title as another book because the house guest that's a lot of like thriller titles, I'm sure. Yeah, there's like at least four more that I can see. So that could definitely work. Main character, but was Sapphic. Kind of seemed to be an add-on. Yeah, fair. Still, could be good. Switched by Eli McCain. Was cute to gain join an aging quilting circle. That sounds so cute. What was his name? Eli McCunn. Have I seen this before? That looks really familiar, that cover. I think it's a cover that I've just swiped past. Yeah, I definitely need to. Eli McCann takes readers in deep into the cozy but cutthroat world of competitive quilting and the sometimes messy friendships that shape our lives. Is competitive quilting really cutthroat? Wow. Man, I'd love to make a quilt. That would be cool. I don't think I'm ever going to do that, but making a quilt would be cool. I'm definitely going to look into Stitched because that would be really fun. What are you reading? I am currently reading Don't Let the Forest In by C.G. Drews. I'm only 30 pages in, but definitely having a good time. I just saw pictures. I was just commenting earlier that I wanted there to be artwork in here. I found a picture. So yeah, I'm really, really enjoying this so far. Very intrigued to see where it goes. I am also currently in the middle of two other books because that's how life goes for me. I'm 45% of the way through Outdrawn by Deanna Gray, which is sapphic, like rivals to lovers. And I think 45% of the way through, I think I realized I don't like rivals to lovers. But I am going to finish it because I want it to be good. But I think I definitely prefer friends to lovers. I'm also reading The Stonewall Riots. I'm 71% of the way through that. It's really slow going for me. I don't know why, but it is. And then I also started Unbury the Bones last night, and I don't know how I feel about that because it was kind of hard to figure out. I don't know what it's called when it's like it's either first person or third person. I can't remember what that situation is called, but I couldn't figure it out for the book that I was reading, like for Unbury the Bones, because it felt like it kept switching between like first and third, and it got very confusing. And I kept thinking there was like two other characters in this one scene, but it was just one person. Very confusing. But I am gonna continue to read it because it's like non-binary ace, or not ace, aromantic, and it's a vampire and a werewolf. So I'm definitely going to continue to read it. Luckily, it's only like 70 pages, but yeah, I'm really just trying to complete my Pride, not my Pride bingo, my Queer Lit Readathon TBR in the next, what, 5 days? I really loved Five Stars. I Didn't Do It by L. Gonzalez Rose, YA thriller. Ooh. I didn't do it. Just said the name. What is the name? No, gotta go back. L. Ooh, YA thriller about the daughter of a killer. That's fun. Ooh, she has to prove her innocence. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That could be good. That could be really cool. That sounds fun. Grandma was a quilter. I didn't know about cutthroat, but they could definitely be kind of bitchy. I could see the bitchy thing. I could see that. I want someone to make a movie like that. That'd be fun. Perspective, yeah. I kept thinking point of view, but it's not point of view because I knew whose point of view it was from. I just couldn't figure out if like that was the character that the book was talking about because they kept saying their name when they were thinking about it instead of I, but then they would go back to I, and I was like, what? Very confusing. But yeah, perspective. Definitely that. Playing for Keeps by Alexandria Bellaflor. Perfect name. Is that like the new one? Playing for Keeps. There was that devil one that I really wanted to read by her. Oh, two publicists. Steamy sapphic rom-com about two rival publicists who are forced to work together and their mega famous clients begin to date. That could be good, actually. Because the thing with Outdrawn that I wasn't liking and that kind of rivals thing was it's like they're both on the same job, but they're like constantly trying to like one up each other and like in almost a vindictive way of like make sure the other person loses so that you win. I don't like that. But if like they have to work together on a common goal and they're not fighting to be number one, then I would like that. I don't know how to describe that, but it could be cool. Did you get Be Still My Unbeating Heart, Vampire and Remembrance? Be Still My Unbeating Heart, Josh Winning. Ooh, no. You were just coming out with the best Rex. Love the cover. A cozy vampire vacation mystery set in a seaside Italian village, featuring a reformed vampire, his magical talking cat, and a handsome brooding detective. Sign me up. No, I clearly need to get on NetGalley more often because that looks good. Oh, that does look really good. I wonder if maybe the author couldn't decide if they wanted to be in first person or close third person perspective and kept forgetting which they were writing in. I wouldn't be surprised, in all honesty. I think like it's starting to settle down now. I think I'm like 20 or 30 pages in and like it's settled, but like that first chapter in particular, and like it was a fight scene as well. And I was just like, are there three people here? Are there two? Like, what? So, yeah, that's always the kind of the gamble with like indie published or self published books. It's like sometimes they just don't edit as much as you might want, I guess. Playing for keeps with them working together, then I will enjoy that. Love the talking cat Whitby. Cute. I love talking animals. Oh, so good. I might have a slight addiction to NetGalley. Every like December and January, I do. I like request hundreds of books, and then I get approved for a lot of them, and I'm like, oh shit. So then, like the rest of the year, I try not get on NetGalley, and then inevitably I do, and then I request everything all over again. So very impressive. Damn, with action, you really want that nailed down. Find it hard to follow in the best of times. It was tricky, but I think I figured it out in the end. By the end of it, I realized it was just this one guy that we were seeing through like his perspective kind of thing. But it took a long time. Anyways, we are gonna read because I've been yapping for fucking ever. So we'll do a 45 and I will see you all later. Hello, hello. I'm once again partway through a chapter. What chapter am I partway through? Chapter 8. So I'm on page 72, and I'm really annoyed that the timer went off because I just want to keep reading this. I also feel like I'm going to cry. Ugh, this hurts already, and it's only 70 pages in. It's just like these two friends have just had an argument, I guess, and so they are like avoiding each other. And that, as simple as it sounds, is hurting me so bad. Oh, it just hurts. Like, oh, just like the amount of loneliness that is being described, it feels like a physical thing. Oh, it hurts. But this is really beautifully written. I have started underlining some things. Ooh, like this. To write something nice, he'd need something nice to say, but his ribs were a cage for monsters and they cut their teeth on his bones. That was pretty good. There was another one somewhere as well, but yeah, so this is going really well. This is probably going to be a high 4 star, if not a 5, depending on what happens in the rest of this. Because, like, I just want the friends to make up because they're all that each other has. It's so sad. Ugh, so good. Yeah, I just want to keep reading this. All I want to do, which is really good because I was worried that I just wouldn't be in the mood for reading. So I am very happy that that I'm reading. How did everyone else do? Yes, good night. Thank you for all of the recommendations. Hello, Jess. How are you? Just finishing Summer Suns. That is the next book I'm going to read. Pen horror. There's actually horror. It's great. Going to be a 4 star. Nice. That is on my TBR this month for folklore for the Queerlit Readathon prompt. Yeah, I have the audio of that. And that was going to be the thing. Like, if this wasn't holding my attention, then I was going to listen to that audiobook and like do other stuff. But yeah, that is going to be my next read because I feel like that would go so well with this vibe. I don't know. But super cool that you're reading it. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. Hello, Tracy. I got some groceries delivered while I had support. Nice. I've got a headache. Oh no. So I might not read. That's so fair. It'll be The Isle in the Silver Sea. I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry you have a headache. That really sucks. Definitely take care of yourself in whatever way you need to. So that really, really sucks. I'm sorry if anyone can hear me playing with this, but like I need something. Like I need to fidget right now. I am kind of buzzing and it's annoying. After that, I'm going to read a non-fict called The Other A. And yes, yes, yes. I also have that from NetGalley. I thought about putting that on my Pride Bingo TBR, especially for the hard mode where you need the flag colors on the cover. But I was like, oh, that feels like cheating if I do that. I'm very strict with myself sometimes, but I am really keen to read that. So I hope you're enjoying it. Or like, I know it's a nonfiction, so sometimes enjoying nonfiction can be hard, but like, I hope you're learning something. I don't know. I hope it's a good read. Need to finish that before I start the Pride Bingo. Fair, fair, fair. Very true. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot I did that. Pause. I talk too much. Oh, Tracy, what is going to be your first read for your Pride Bingo? Do tell. Read exclusively queer for this whole month. Nice. Very fun. What has been your favorite queer read of this month? I think everyone in the world now knows what my favorite book of this month was. Queer books are all making you cry, Lily. They are. But like, I was going to say for different reasons, but actually thinking about it, kind of similar reasons. Because in Gravity, it was like they were so close and then separated. And something similar is kind of happening here. They were like so close, they could almost be one person, and now they're separated. Ugh. And again, people just need to talk. If you just talk to each other, you'll get stuff figured out. But I understand that it's hard. But I do love me some queer books that are emotional. I really do. Because another one of the books I want to read is One Word, Six Letters by Adib Khorram. And I think that will make me cry because, like, it's about at a school assembly, the F slur gets shouted out and then, like, consequences of that or whatever. So I think there's going to be, like, a lot of homophobia. So that could definitely make me emotional as well. But I do love it. I love emotions. Well, I love other emotions. I love reading about emotions, not having them. Ooh, it's a sapphic fantasy. Okay, wait. Isle in the Silver Sea. Oh yeah, I've seen that cover before. I think I always thought it was straight. Ooh, Sapphic Longing. I love longing. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I mean, it doesn't sound like my kind of thing because fantasy, but I am trying to like fantasy. Question mark, question mark. Oh, wait, where did I go? Ooh, I'm scrolling too far. Where am I? There I am. I haven't picked my book, but it'll be lesbian because I'm doing hard mode as much as possible. Hell yeah. Very nice. I'm also going to try and do hard mode. I know I did two TBRs. I'm probably going to try and do both. Again, as much as possible. We'll see how that goes. I'm great at planning, not great at following through, which sucks. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try and read my Sapphic ones first. But super cool. Do you have options of what you might read? I do need to. You just reminded me that I need to reply to comments on my videos. But can I be asked? No, because I just want to go back to reading this. I think I'm actually going to make it through a decent chunk of this today. I saw more pictures. Wait, that was really cool. Oh, I love that. So cool. Very excited about that. So this was like my plan for this month, and it was like read a certain amount of pages every day to get to a I don't know, to finish the books or whatever. So for this, I meant to read 84 pages a day, 2, 3, 4, and it'll be done in 4 days. Currently on page 72. So I think I don't give myself enough credit for me reading books because even though I might read slowly, I can actually read a decent amount of pages in a day if the book is good. So I might, I'll definitely get to more than 100 pages today. So 30 more pages. Oh, yeah, I'll get through loads of this because it's only 10 to 4 for me. And Charlotte's still at school. She has homework club till like 4:30. And then she's going to her dad's for dinner. So she probably won't be home till like 8:30, maybe 9. So I could potentially get like halfway through this book tonight. We shall see. We shall see. Anyways, I need to stop like waffling so much. Hello, Meredith. How are you? How was work? Just going to have to go through my ebooks. I've probably got a few. That's kind of what I did for Pride Bingo as well. Like, I tried so hard to only have books that were either on my NetGalley that I needed to review at some point, or that were on my Kindle. Like, so many of my Pride Bingo TBR books are from my Kindle, just books that I've had forever. And like, I'm a sucker for free books on Amazon. Like, if they're queer, I would just download them, whether I was interested or not. So I really need to actually read some of those books to see if I would even like them. So most of my TBR is whatever's on my Kindle. And I bought a Kindle stand recently. I'm reading so many Kindle books now. How weird is it that just having a stand and a little clicker was all it took for me to use my Kindle more? Wild times. Absolutely wild. So I'm having a great time with my Kindle, in all honesty. Yes, hello to Meredith. Tracy's doing hard mode. I'm so surprised you got this. Are you doing hard mode? Which is totally fine if you're not. I want to do hard mode just because I like to make a lot of TBRs. Whether I do them or not, totally another thing. No, not all of them, I doubt. That's so fair. I think by the end of it, I'll probably have a mix of hard mode and not hard mode. I mean, like, what's the hardest hard mode for me? Probably the bisexual prompt, with the hard mode being over 400 pages. That was so hard to find. How? Oh my gosh, I should have researched that more before I picked that hard mode for that prompt. But yeah, as of right now, I don't know how I'm going to even access the book that I picked because my library doesn't have it. I don't really want to pay for it on Kindle or anything because I don't know if I'm going to like it. And I'm trying not to buy as many books this year. I say as I spent $150 on books like 2 days ago, which they're supposed to be coming today. Oh, they're delivered. Well, what do you know? All right, I need to go get all those books I spent some money on. I'm way off my reading mojo this year. That sucks. I feel like that's happening a lot recently. Max was kind of saying something similar, and like he was like, "Oh, I've only read like 12 books this year or something." I'm like, "Hey, that's still books read, you know?" It's a weird time in life, but I hope you get your mojo back at some point, however long that takes. Please waffle. It's why we're here. Nah, man, I waffle so much. I think it's like one of the only times I think that I'm actually like my family, because like I'm not a talker. I don't engage in conversations ever. I'd rather be alone every day of my life forever. But then like I come on lives or I film a video and I just can't fucking shut up. It's so annoying. And like my family talk. Jesus. I had my nephew's fourth birthday over the weekend. And so we had like a bunch of like children like screaming at each other, having fun and whatever. But then all of the adults, which are just the rest of my family, are all screaming over the children just to have a regular conversation with each other. I'm dying. absolutely dying because it was from like 11 a.m. to like 3:30 that it was just a room full of shouting nonstop, not a second of peace. I died. It was awful. And then the next day, I was incredibly ill. My body was like, "We know what happened. We'll save you." It was awful. Same for free books. They're so just why not? I'm not paying for it. Why not just get it? The over 1,000 books on my Kindle is why not? Because they just stay on there forever and I never read them. But it's so tempting. I used to have a thing where like that's what I would do every night before I went to sleep is I would just scroll Amazon looking for free books. Oh, awful. Work was okay. I had been making a snakes and ladders game. Cool. For a client with dementia for a few months, and we finished last week and got to play today. That's awesome. So you like made it. That's really cool. That's so much fun. I like that. That's cool. But I'm glad work was at least not soul destroying. That's always handy. We'll ask if you and Tracy are winning. Always. We are always winning in everything. Are you going to do a recommendation video? Nah. Nah. I mean, like, I was going to, but then I would just put all of the books that I would recommend on the Storygraph challenge. So I did that. And I really couldn't be asked, in all honesty. But like, if people did want a specific recommendation video, I would do it. But yeah, a lot of it would be just whatever was on the Storygraph channel, Storygraph challenge. Because I literally just went through all of the books I've like ever cataloged that I've read, and I was like, oh yeah, that'll fit there, that'll fit there, that'll fit there, and just did it that way. Whether I liked them or not, because reading is subjective. I think one of the books I put for emotion in the title, I had given that book like 1 star, but like someone else could love it. I don't know. I liked the premise, but not the execution. So that was fine by me. But yeah, if anyone wants a recommendation video, I'll do it. Otherwise, Storygraph. What did you buy? So many books. I know I bought a Talbauer. I don't remember which one. There was a Pixie book. There was one about transgender crabs that I bought just because it will work for a Herkid prompt. Because of course. Did I buy The Weight of Blood? I might have bought The Weight of Blood. I swear there was like 5. I did also buy a manga, but that's not going to arrive for like 2 months or something. Yeah, I'll figure it out once I go get the books. We love when you waffle because we don't see you enough. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to like go live more often than I do. I say I haven't been live for an entire year. But I don't know what happened with the last time I went live, but something just really like shook me. I just remember feeling so bad after that live, and I literally don't know why. Like nothing happened. I just had this really awful feeling, and I was just like, I can't go live anymore. No idea. My brain did a weird thing. It has its own schedule. And then trying to find a time to go live was really difficult because I live in a one bedroom place. Charlotte lives with me. Her room is literally a corner of the lounge room, cornered off by a curtain. So, like, there's no like privacy. Um, and I want to give her as much space to like chill out and relax without having me like hovering as I can. And she also goes to bed very early. So I'm usually in my bedroom by like 7 o'clock so that she can chill out here. Um, and then, I mean, I just go into my room and read, so it's fine by me. But the internet gets kind of worse the further back in my house you go. So that has also been a struggle. But now she's kind of semi regularly going to her dad's on Thursday nights. So I do have a bit of time on Thursdays now to potentially go live. I'm not making any commitments, but I would like to go live like once a month, maybe. We shall see. And then, like, as much as I really desperately want to be a part of all the conversations happening on like all of the various Discord channels, I can't. It's so overwhelming for me, and it just brings so much anxiety that like so many conversations are happening at once that I can't do Discord anymore. I tried for a little bit, but nah. It's just so overwhelming. I can't do it. Which sucks because then, no, this isn't therapy. Let's stop. But thank you. Thank you very much. It's very nice. Kevin answers Will's question, Tracy. We're always winning. That's the answer. Need to go check that. I'll see if I can add anything. Yeah, go forth. Add everything. I love seeing people's recommendations as well. I'm always winning, even when I'm losing. Hell yeah, you are, Tracy. Winning at everything. Said he had no response but laughed. So he is lying since laughing is a response. Oh, so vicious. I love it. Ooh. Oopsies. Hope you feel good after this live. Me too. I think I will. I'm feeling good, I guess. I don't know. I'm feeling not shitty. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. And even if I'm not feeling great, I will try again at some point. Sooner than a year. That's not good. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. I almost want to go back and watch that live and just see if I can like pinpoint where it all went wrong. Because I probably could. Like I remember little moments from that live. And again, nothing happened. Like it wasn't like anyone said anything bad or anything like that. I just something just flipped and it was a no-go for me. Weird times. I was lucky to have you. Piggy. Yeah, so cute. I screamed at Piggy this morning because I didn't have to take Charlotte to school this morning because a couple times a week she'll walk to school. And today was one of those days. So I hadn't like seen her or seen Piggy. So I'm just going about, you know, early morning, making my breakfast. I go to get the coffee, the milk out of the fridge for my coffee, and Piggy is sitting in the fridge, and I scream and shut the fridge door. I did not expect a piggy to be in my fridge. So funny. So funny. Like anytime that she walks to school, she'll do something funny with Piggy. And like I should have thought of it. Like, oh, Piggy's probably doing something. But usually he's like on my door. Like some mornings he'll be like hooked into my door handle. Um, there was one morning he was just sitting on the floor right as my door, like at my door. He had a pen in his hand, and then there was a little note on the floor that said, "Cuddle me, bitch." so funny. So she does stuff like that all the time. So I should have expected a piggy situation. I just didn't expect the fridge because like Piggy would have been in there for at least like 2 hours. So he was very cold, but he was so funny. Um, I'll go get him. Piggy! He's alive and well, no longer cold. Very cute. Mildly traumatizing. But yeah, it was fun. I've drastically reduced the number of discords I'm into. Mm, like I love that it helps, I guess, like foster a community. That's super lovely. And like being able to like share, what you're doing, all that kind of, all that kind of stuff. It's great. It's so much. So much. So much. I find Discord overwhelming too. Usually only comment when I see someone post good or bad news. I want to give support. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even keep up with what people post because like there's just so many people talking. Like again, which is great. It's super great. And like I want to be a part of that, but I can't. Anyways, I need to stop like treating this live like it's a therapy session. I like that my Patreon one is pretty chill. It's mostly just pictures of cute things and the watch along. That is true. That is good. Oh, speaking. Wait, which side is it on? Hey, I can't remember what this one's name is. But Charlotte asked the other day. I can't remember, but this is one of my favorites. Very cute. I posted a cute thing on the watch along chat last night. Hey Tracy. Oh no, what is the cute thing that you posted? I can barely remember yesterday. Fair. So fair. Good luck to remind yourself I promise it's worth it. Let's see. See, I have 70 notifications for Discord right now. This one? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's that. Okay, I was expecting something much worse. Piggy's kind of mad at me because last night I ate chocolate and didn't give him any. And then I put the empty wrapper right in front of him. So I think he was taking his revenge on my pizza that was in the fridge that he was like sitting on top of, which I also did not give him any because he's a fucking toy. Don't tell Charlotte that. Yes, he is very cute. Oh my god, I love that. Love seeing young people express themselves in strange, quirky ways as they discover themselves. It's very cute. And like, oh god, don't want to cut myself. So Charlotte does ice hockey, and they had a tournament on Tuesday. So she tied these little blue ribbons to the backs of her skates because her team colors are blue. You couldn't even see the little bows because the like hockey pants come down over it. But it was so cute. And then for like the last game, she like tried to roll up the pants so that you could see the little bows. Very cute. But no, I love that kid. She's a fucking weirdo, but love her two pieces. Except for the fact that she puts glitter on everything. Literally everything. Like my bathroom floor now, we can't get the glitter out. It's just embedded into the tiles now. She just sprays it all over herself every single morning. And then when she gets home from school, she'll be like, "Do you want a hug?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I love hugs." And then she starts giggling. And I'm like, ugh, there's glitter all over you, isn't there? And she's like, and then I am covered in glitter. I'm not a glitter person. But she's adorable. Oh my god, I cry. I can't remember the name either. Awesome. But yeah, this one definitely my fave. I wear this one the most out of all of them. This one and the black one, which has the like winter wolf kind of one on it. Oh, and there's another one that I also wear a lot. I can't remember. I don't know. I need to buy more actually. I want like one of all of them because they are also just the comfiest shirts I have ever worn. They're so comfy, and I just love the like almost mildly horrific ones because like they're super cute if you look at them, but then you look closer and like there are teeths, very sharp teeths. I love that. So cute, so cute. So yeah, I'll have to buy more. I can't believe you put it on the screen and made me see it. I only wanted you and Tracy to have to see it. If I gotta be traumatized, we all gotta be traumatized, right? Yeah, traumatized again. Forgotten. Cute. It is very cute. I don't know why, but whenever you mention your bathroom, my brain goes, I've moved in there. You sure have. Very nice. Uh, I would expect nothing less from you, Meredith, in all honesty. That's great. Right. Need to go back to reading my book. Once again, I waffled for too long. I'll just send you some. No need to buy more. They don't cost much. Nah, I'm gonna give you money. I just gotta find the link again. I'll do that later. I just remembered I have books. I need to go get the books. All right. I will see you in 45 minutes. Wait, restart. 45. every single time that the timer goes, I'm partway through a chapter. Almost at the end, every time. It's like a page or two. Very annoying. But I'm on page 94, which is partway through chapter 10. So I didn't read very much in that sprint because I got my books, which is fun. But I am really, really enjoying this. It's creepy. It's good. Love the vibe. Love the asexual main character. It's all going very well. But the books have arrived. So I did, in fact, buy The Weight of Blood by Tiffany D. Jackson, up there with my favorite book of the year for sure. So I'm really glad to finally have a copy of this. There was the trans crabs that I was talking about. This is Empress of Dust by Alex Kingsley. So this is about this, what are they called? Dust or desert walker or desert scavenger. And he gets like lost in the desert without his crew, and he stumbles across the crabs, who are kind of the monsters of this story. But I think it's going to turn out to be that the humans are the monsters and the crabs are not. But trans crabs, that's all that kind of needed to be said. So there's that. Then I got Perfectly Imperfect Pixie by MJ May. This is about a werewolf and a pixie falling in love, and the werewolf is taking care of his like niece and nephew, his nibblings. I don't know what their genders are, but two kids that were his brothers, he is now taking care of and needs the pixie to help take care of the kids as well as like uh defend them. But super cute. This is also gay, obviously. The Tal Bauer that I got was You and Me. I had heard really good things about this from other creators, so this is the one I ended up buying. It's going to be my next read. So we have two single dads, which I love, like a single parent story. Oh, one of my favorite tropes. So we have two single parents, and one of them coaches the like football team, and the other one ends up volunteering for that team to get closer to his son, but then ends up having feelings for the coach. And it should be a good time for me. I'm just going to assume that like Tal Bauer books are going to be amazing love stories and also hurt, because that's what Gravity was. Then I got There Be Dragons Here by S.L. Rowland. This is book 4 in the Tales of Adria series, where Cursed Cocktails was the first one. I am really excited for this. I absolutely love this series. It is so, so fun. A great cozy mystery or cozy fantasy series, sorry. And the first one was gay, the third one was sapphic, the second one, sexuality or gender never came into it. I have a feeling this will be similar and just, not matter, but I don't know. But in this, we have a 182-year-old adventurer who has to go on one last adventure to scatter the remains of a former friend. And at the bottom of the map, it says, There be dragons here, which is dangerous, apparently. But really excited for this. It's going to be a good time. And then the last one is Only for the Weak by Natasha Bishop. This is a spicy black romance that I've heard really good things about. And it's about these two people at a wedding, a destination wedding for a week. And they decide to give in to their like urges and have a fling for a week. But obviously, feelings happen and they'll probably get together. But the wedding is of this girl's sister and her ex boyfriend. Very messy. But I have heard really, really good things about this. So I am keen for that one. But that is what I got up to. So Really, really keen for all of those. So glad I own them. Should I have bought them? Probably not, but I did. So that's fine. How did everybody else do? I'm gonna have to start thinking about dinner soon. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know what I'm in the mood for, if anything. I have just constantly been having takeout this past like week, and I should just cook, but I just can't be asked with a lot of things, apparently. I don't make much for them because I set them so cheap because the side I use takes a cut. So after that, there's not much left. So I can send you some directly. I will find a way to give you more money because these are amazing shirts. I wrote a little over a chapter. That's awesome. That's really good because you weren't feeling it. How is your headache going, by the way? I hope that's eased up a bit. Having tea and watching something. I'll be back next chat. Very cool. I always have to watch something when I eat food. It's like I can't not. It's really annoying. I really liked You and Me, gave it 4.25. Nice. That's a good. A Tracy stamp of approval is always probably going to be a really good time for me, as evidenced by the last two books that you told me to read and I loved. So that's really good. Oh, I'm so keen to read it. And it's like now that I've got all these books, all of my plans for July are like going out the window. I just want to read these books now, especially You and Me and Perfectly Imperfect Pixie. Oh, I'm so keen for those. So, so keen. Headache is gone, but now I'm hungry thinking about dinner. Yeah, me too. What are you in the mood for? What are you gonna have for dinner? I honestly might just get takeaway again. So healthy. Okay, yeah, that was spam. I got a call earlier and I was like, no, I don't know you. And I left a message, but it was just spam. So that's good. What am I in the mood for? I had pizza last night and then the leftovers for lunch. So not pizza. Maybe warong, which is like Malaysian food. They do a really, really good nasi goreng. I could be in the mood for that. Let's waste all my money. First I bought books, now I buy food. The only two things in life I ever need. Alright, let's get me some nasi goreng. Vegetable. Do I need an extra fried egg? No. I will select gluten allergy so that they hopefully give me the right thing. Yeah, don't mind me while I just order food. And like the nearest place to me is literally down the street. I'm not fucking doing that. So lazy sometimes, but like sometimes you just got to do what you need to do for like self-care in a way. And right now for me, that is ordering food. Oh wait, if I click the gluten-free nasi goreng, will that'll be better. Silly, silly. Yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah. Self-care for me right now is not leaving the house. Sounds awful. Yes, I'm also going to get a soft drink. Coke Zero. Okay. Get rid of that one. Right, vegetable nasi goreng, gluten free with that. Um, Let's get two drinks because I feel like it. Ooh, a tangerine lemon drink. That looks cool. But no. Okay. I'll leave at my door. Give me my food. My card. Place order. Are you gonna work? Yes. All right, cool. So I've got like half an hour until my food gets here. So that'll be good. And then I'll definitely do a longer sprint because, like I said, I need to watch something while I eat. So I will do a longer sprint when my food gets here. So do I wait? I don't know. I'm having these cheesy mac air fry balls. Ooh, that sounds so tasty. Oh, I fucking love mac and cheese. So good. Ugh, so good. But yeah, that sounds really, really good. Oh, and perfect for like cold weather. Oh, I'm just imagining like ripping open the ball and just the cheesy gooiness. Oh, so tasty. I'm assuming. I have never had a mac and cheese bowl because gluten, but I could probably make it. But I can't fucking be asked. I feel like my most said phrase this year is can't be asked. Especially when it's cold and getting dark. Yeah. That's gonna be so tasty. I am mildly jealous. Me with my nasi goreng, which is gonna be good. It is always very good. Okay, so how can I time this well? Could I do another 45 before my food arrives? And then do like an hour to have my food. I don't think I could do another 45. I think it would have to be like 30, maybe. Can't be asked as fair. It's really how I'm living my life. Okay, so if it's gonna get here between 5:20 and 5:30, which is like 20 minutes. So if I do a 30-minute sprint, we can like chat for 5 minutes and then I can eat my food. Yeah, we're going to do that. So we're going to do a quick 30-minute and then chat for a little bit and then probably like an hour sprint so I can eat my food. Yeah. All right. We're going to do that. And I'm going to try and actually get to the end of a chapter that I can reasonably stop at. We'll see how that goes. See you in half an hour. All right, how did everybody go? I got to page 109, which is chapter 12. My food did arrive, so this will be a short chat and then a longer sprint. I'm still obsessed with this. This is still going really, really well. Things are horrifying and in the best way. There were a few moments in that last chapter where I was like, ooh, ah, because they were gross. But again, in the best way. So absolutely loving it. So, so good. Yeah. So how where was I? Oh, Amy, hello. Finally made it. Had a Centrelink call. Ugh, that sucks. I hope it was okay. But yay, hello. How are you? Yes, we hope nothing too bad. Oh my god, these macaroni balls are delicious. Gooey, gooey cheese. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, it's gonna be the best. That's awesome. I think Meredith is doing the watch along at 7. Ah, yes, that got moved to today, didn't it? Right. So I so it's like 5:45 for me now. And I was gonna do an hour so I could eat my food. Math and then conversions on top of that. Mm, I need Charlotte here for this. She's a math whiz. Um, my 7 o'clock is your 7:30, so my 6:30 was your 7. So I could just wrap it up here so that everyone gets to go to the watch along, which would be in like 45 minutes, I think. Nothing terrible, just long and inconvenient. Well, that's something, at least. Centrelink calls are the fucking worst, though. So, congrats for surviving. Back pay complicated, my reporting. Yep. That sucks. Ugh, so frustrating here. In 45 minutes, yeah. The watch long only goes for 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. No, it'll fit into a sprint. If you want to go, fair enough, I understand. Math. Got a math. So, if your thing's in 45 minutes and it goes for half an hour, I need to scribble this. I can't. Okay. Piece of paper. So what? That would be my 6:30 till 7. Um, math. Uh, Struggle Town. So it's nearly 6. So I did 6, and then that went to 7. Then that would be fine, right? What? So if I did like, I mean, we could do like an hour and a half sprint. That would give what? Oh, my brain. Huh? My brain is not working. I am struggling. Math is terrible, though. I get it. It is. I mean, I loved algebra in high school. I don't remember it now, but it was good at the time. I hate it so much. Um, Like she gets to school early some days and she'll literally sit there doing maths because she can. Wild child. Hilarious. I used to hate working out the time difference with interstate family. But that was a nice clean hour difference. Yeah, South Australia likes to be annoying and be half an hour different. So I'm half an hour ahead of most of the other Australian booktubers. So your 7 would be my 6:30. And so if you finish in half an hour, then that would be my 7. And it's like 10 to 6 for me now. So many numbers. Hoi yo yo. It would finish around your 7:30, I think. Would it? Would be a good dinner sprint too. Yeah, I need to go eat my dinner. My dinner did arrive. Yeah, it's well, currently it's now 5:49. If it starts at 6:30, it ends. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that yeah. I was getting that. Yes, it's fair. You're in the middle. Mm. See, I can't math. Neither can I. I got to the conversion time and then I was like, now what? So I don't know why this is so difficult for my brain. Like I could just start an hour sprint at 6 because I need to eat food. And then that would finish at 7. You guys will get there whenever, which is fine. And then I'd probably do at least like one more, if not two more sprints after that. I think that could work. Let me know if that math worked out. My only day with 2 times, forget anything else. Yeah. It's like, yeah, we can all do one thing and that's it, but we do it well. Okay, so if I put that for 60, and then I won't start it till 6, so like in 10 minutes. I really want to eat my food. Let me actually do like 75 minutes because I want to eat my food and I don't want it to get cold. So, and then that'll give a little extra time. Okay, so 75 should work, I think. Yes. We join together and we're unstoppable. Yeah. Yeah. We definitely are amazing. For sure. Just glad I finally made it. Yes. And I'm reading the book you bought me. And it's amazing. Thank you. And with the bookmark that you bought as well. It's so cool. It's wooden. So freaking cool. And 100% is fitting the vibes of the book. So good. Oh, so excited. Eat, we don't care. Fair. So fair. Fair enough, yeah. Robbie and I can have a little reading time too. Ooh, yay. What do you be reading? So glad you love it. I'm obsessed. I can't believe how much of this I've actually already read. Like, I've already read 100 pages just today. That's huge for me. So I'm flying through this. I know, isn't it stunning? Just like there are tentacles, there are classic books, potions and spider webs. Oh, it's so cool. And so yeah, it's from the Enamel Library. I can just never get over the fact that it's wood. So freaking cool. So cool. Obsessed. Ooh, F yes. Hell yeah. Yay. He's agreed to read. Yes. Yay. Fucking love that book so much. Oh, I hope he likes it. I'll read to him. Amazing. So cute. I really hope he likes it. If he doesn't, that's fine. Totally fine. No, it's fine. It's good when people love the books we recommend. You two, phenomenal. Just keep giving me all the racks. It's amazing. So close to getting the archaeological one. I mean, my birthday isn't next week. No, I'm kidding. Don't. Um, yeah, I need to invest many, many monies to buy more of those because they're so cool. So glad I got that one. Yeah, it seriously fits the vibe. Like we just had I mean, they weren't like tentacles as you would traditionally call them, but yeah, vines. We had vines just then, so it's good. I think he will. I'm pretty good at picking what he'll like. Nice. Oh, it's gonna be so good. You'll have to tell me what he thinks about it once you're done. I love that book. No, no, I also keep forgetting. My mother has to keep reminding me. She's like, "So your birthday next week? How about we do this?" And I'm like, "Huh? What do you mean?" But yeah, I do actually need to remember that. Put it in my calendar because I've already forgotten. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food and enjoy your watch along. And I will see you later. Hello, hello. Welcome back after that very long sprint. I had dinner. It was very, very good. I had dessert. It was also good. And then I did a bit of cleaning, which honestly for me is really good. I fucking love cleaning. I'm weird like that. And then I did have some time to read, but I thought instead I would listen to the new Stray Kids song just on repeat and keep filling in my journal. I only have like this many book covers left to cut out, and then I'm caught up to June, which is pretty good. I then do need to fill in a lot of June because I just this journal this year, I haven't liked it. Like everything I did in it, I don't know. It wasn't the vibe. Like these whole, I did a lot of like brown theme this year, which isn't my vibe. I need to go back to like the goth kind of stuff because that is my vibe. So I think because I didn't love this journal, I've just been putting it off constantly. And then, like, every couple of months, I'll print out a bunch of covers and actually fill it in. So I think I need to do something different next year because this has almost felt like a hassle, which sucks. And I'm also doing a rainbow theme this year as well for like each month has a different color. So like January was red, February was orange, March was yellow, June is light blue, and July is dark blue. So I think I also don't like that. Because again, it's colors that I don't super love. I do love some things that I've done in this journal. Um, if I can find any of them, what have I liked? It might have only been one thing I've liked. I'm also trying to use up a bunch of like washi tape that I have. Um, so that also doesn't help. Wow, yeah, it really might have been only one page in this whole thing that I actually liked. Yeah, okay. So the only page I liked is this May spread because this is just washi tape and I just layered it and then printed out that. I really like this. That I would do again in a heartbeat. That's literally the only thing I like that I've done in this journal, which sucks. I also just lost interest in a bunch of stuff. Anyways, this is not me shitting all over my journal. But anyways, so yeah, I haven't read any more. I think I'm definitely gonna do what's the time? 7:13. I think I'm definitely gonna do at least one more like 45 sprint because then Charlotte may or may not be home by then. But I'm on page one, like 10. Maybe what if I go until like I get halfway in the book? I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But I did also just buy my ticket for the 2027 Tasmania book event thing. Also, is that just kind of terrifying? Just seeing like the entrance to my bathroom. I only just realized that that could look terrifying. Not that anyone else is here, but don't mind me. Where did I leave off? This one? Couldn't shut up about my birthday for a year. As you should. As you should. Enjoy your dinner. I did. It was very, very scrumptious. Hello, Paige. Hello. I meant to say hello earlier, but I fell down a rabbit hole of readathon videos and sneezes. Love the readathon videos, less loving the sneezes. That sucks. What readathons are happening in July? I don't know any. Also, are readathons like not as much of a thing anymore? I swear there used to always be readathons every month, and there were like 6 to 9 of them every month. But now I'm not seeing as many. Like maybe that's just my content has like what I'm watching has changed, but I feel like there aren't as many, or at least ones that aren't as popular, I guess. But I don't know. Robbie and I read 25 pages and he's loving the tone writing style. Yay! Oh, so happy. Yay. I now fully approve of Robbie. Ghosties? Nope, that's not ghosties. Is that ghosties? I can't. My eyesight is not good. Is that ghosties with hearts? My eyesight sucks. Even with glasses, like I'm like an arm length away. I can't read. My glasses are on. My eyesight is so bad. Crying. Why crying? It's fun to read aloud too. That is really, really cool, actually. I remember back when I was in like primary school, my dad would get me to read the newspaper to him as he drove me to school. And like I know it was for like, helping me like learn to like read and all that kind of stuff, which it's totally fine. But like I remember really, really liking that. So maybe we should read aloud more often. I think nowadays I get too self-conscious because like I can like feel it in my mouth that I'm about to stumble over a word, and that is scary and embarrassing. Embrace the goth. I try to, and then I have a teenager that like shits all over me for it. In the nicest way, because she is pink and glitter 24/7. And I'm just like, I have one like color in my wardrobe. I don't like sparkles. I like black and like skulls and ghosts and spikes. And I don't have anything else super gothy on me right now. I've like taken everything off. But yeah, I don't know why I decided not to do goth in that journal. I think I was just wanting to try something new and it failed. Hello. Oh my god, I'm born in January and my birthstone is red. Am I the main character? Always the main character. Hell yes. You know what I'm more annoyed about is that my birthday's in July and I desperately wanted July to be purple, but the way that I was setting everything out, like it made sense to do July as dark blue and not purple. So I think like August is purple, which is like it's so frustrating. I really should have just made July purple. Yeah, August and September. So August is light purple and September is dark purple. Missed opportunity for July to be purple. So I think if I do a rainbow next year, which like I do like the rainbow. Um, I might find a way to get July to be purple. I think with reading journals, I need one with prompts and review pages, so I just fill it in. So I got a reading journal kind of like that recently. Not that you can see because webcam. This is a Clever Fox one, and I saw someone on Instagram that they were like, "I'm getting rid of Goodreads, and I'm just going to use this journal like as the Goodreads," which super cool. Love that. And then this other creator I follow, he always does like collages about like the books he's read. So I kind of combined both of them in this. I think I will do like an actual video about this journal once I set it up more. But like, where's a nice one? I don't know. Now I'm self-conscious about the journaling. Okay, so what I had here. So it has, where am I? So one page, it has all of these. So it's like how many pages was it? The title, the author, if it was fiction or nonfiction, the date you started, the date you finished, what year it was published, what genre it is, what are the themes, and then it has a star rating that you can color in, and then it has this like chart that you also fill in. So it says enjoyment, writing, characters, plot, readability, and setting. So you can fill them in however much any of those counted. And then it has three like questions to ask you about the book. It says, what did you think of the book? What will you take away from it? That's the first one. Then, what was the aim of the book and how well did the author fulfill it? And then the last question is, would you recommend this book to others and who is the target audience? And then you can give a one sentence book review at the bottom. And then this other page is blank, so you can do whatever with it. And so I've done like collage kind of thing on like the vibe of the book. So this was for the Terrace Trials. So we've got like one of the main characters is like a blonde, uh, I don't know how to describe him, kind of scrappy, kind of looking kid. And then where is it? The other main character has dark hair and he's always smoking. And there's blood everywhere because it is really bloody. There's like Greek kind of lettering because like that is important to the plot. The background is like this almost gothic architecture thing because that's kind of like the school. And this is like one of the creatures that they face. So like that's what I've been doing with that. I am not up to date. Oh, this one's probably one of my favorites. So this is How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates. And I love how that all came out. It's like rose petals, which makes sense for the thing, like speed dating. You've got like reels for films, for like, horror movies and all the blood and everything. This was fun. So I have been enjoying doing all of that. I have to fill in a few more. But I think this is a really nice journal. There's also like a bunch of stuff in the first few pages. Um, yeah, like daily reading trackers where you can like tick it off. Like a list of like books to read. Uh, and yeah, a couple other things. But I think I will do a video on this because it's a fun little time. But yeah, if you wanted a journal like that that has like some kind of questions and stuff, Clever Fox is pretty good. You can only really get it from Amazon though, which was like annoying for me. I didn't want to use Amazon, but tis what it is. Meredith, you're always the main character. 100%. 100%. Tilly would have to disagree. Maybe Tilly's the main character, but Meredith's just the human voice box for her. Cute, I am the drama sound. Mm-hmm. Cute Furby, me scared. Yay. Hey, I pooped there. Sure did. I brought my ticket too. Can't wait to go to Tassie. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I've always wanted to go to Tasmania. I don't know why. Like, I don't know anything about Tasmania really, but any of the pictures that I've seen, it looks really pretty. So, very keen for that. And obviously, to spend more time with Meredith and Mel, it'll be very good. Paige, come to Tassie and freeze. Do it. Do it. I was saying that to Amanda. They are dying off. Who's dying off? I have 20 for July. 20. 20 what? Wait, I'm 20. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm back with it. So they are dying off. Readathons. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not like just missing out on a bunch of stuff. Because yeah, I feel like the time for that has passed. Which is weird. I didn't think it would. But like what's the new trend, I guess, on BookTube? because for a while I feel like it was tag videos, and then it was readathons, and then it was the very specific competitive readathons, and now there's no readathons. So what is the new craze? I can't even think. I don't think I watch enough booktube, or I watch too many different kinds of booktube, not like the really popular ones. I don't know who's popular. If 20 for July. All right, I might have to have a squiz because I am not participating in any. I also don't have time. I just really like making TBRs. Can't believe you said 16 cents. I purposefully did not say that. That was a very conscious choice. I live with a teenager. I hear it all the time. And she does it more because she knows I don't like it because I think it's fucking stupid. So she thinks it's hilarious. I had 30 for July last year. Wow. That's actually cool to like have kind of statistics for that. It's like you can actually see like the downward, not progression. What's the opposite of progression? Decline? Sure. The downward decline, whatever, But super cool. Just not got new glasses. New adjustment was rough this time. Ugh, that sucks. I feel like every time I go to the optometrist and I'm like, hey, I can't see shit, and they do, whatever, and they're like, well, your prescription hasn't really changed that much from last time. And I'm like, I still can't see shit, which like is just the way my eyes are gonna go. And I think they want me to have surgery, but I don't want to. I am fine losing my eyesight. I don't want to have eyeball surgery. Thank you. I think people have stopped doing them to help you, Paige. Yeah, you were. Those were a lot of readathons to talk about all the time. Very impressive. I've always hated reading. Like, if there are like names of people, especially if it's like a fantasy thing or like a classic. Like I remember having to read aloud like Greek classics in high school, and you just have to struggle through some of the names, and then everyone's like snickering behind you because you can't read it properly. It's like, fuck you, you can't read Greek either, so like shut up. My high school trauma coming out. I enjoy reading loud to Robbie. It's such a nice thing we do. Yeah, it sounds fucking beautiful. I'm really imagining something really romantic, and it's probably not. Imagining like laying on like silk sheets on bed and like candles, and you're all like cozied up together and just reading, and it's like soft music. It's probably not that, but it still sounds really beautiful. I was sobbing because you don't like your journal. The front cover's pretty. I also made a lot of mistakes in this journal. So that also kind of hindered that. And I kept trying to stick to a theme that I know I didn't like. And I knew wasn't working as soon as I started it. And I should have just pivoted instead of sticking to it. But I did what I did. And I think I'll go back to a more style that I did in 2025, I think. Because I remember really liking my 2025 journal. Do I still have it? Probably. I'm not going to get it. Genuinely appreciate it. You doing the work. She sounds like my kind of kid. She's fucking amazing. She really, really is. She's an asshole, but she's fucking amazing. Love her to pieces. If you ended up reading Botanical Order, look what is right next to me. And then all my books fall over. Oh no. It's right here with this in it. This is going to be after this. Like once I finish this is my next one. Well, my next like physical read. And I'm so excited. I was talking about this in a vlog earlier. What did I film today? Oh, mid-year book tag. I filmed that today, and I was talking about this. So yeah, I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, that is next up after I've finished this one, which I think I'll finish this in like, wait, I have my nephew tomorrow. So I'm not going to be doing any reading tomorrow. Um, I'll probably finish this on like Saturday, maybe. Weekends are usually very busy for me. I'm going to try and finish this on like Saturday, and then I'll have like the rest of how many days? Then I'll have like Monday and Tuesday to read this, which I think I can do that because I know I'm going to be obsessed. I just remembered my Sunday is now busy because we're doing a family thing for my birthday. So frustrating. Why does everything get in the way of all of my reading plans? What color was March? I think March was yellow. Yes, March was yellow. So I do love the washi tape I used for that. And then this was like the month I bought new washi tape as well. So that was also fun. And then I think another reason I also didn't like it is because I like pre filled out some things. So I figured that I'd be doing TBR Gate every month. And then there are a couple months where I just write, oops, I didn't do it this month. So then there's just blank pages, and I don't like blank pages. But yeah, so everything was yellow. So yeah. Like none of them look awful. It's just everything just wasn't as I really wanted, I guess. I don't know. About this in July. Heads to your episode. My birthday is next Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Yeah. So, oh shit, in 1 week. I keep forgetting. My mum has to keep coming in and being like, so for your birthday, what if we do this? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't have a birthday. So she's way more excited than I am. Not that I'm not excited. I just, as we were saying earlier, my favorite phrase this year is can't be asked. I can't be asked to like do anything for my birthday. But my mum is taking me shopping and she's going to buy me a selfie, which is like a photo printing thing. She has one and I used it a couple times and I really, really like it. So she's going to buy me one because it's just easier. There's like an app and everything. I don't know. But I am really happy about that. So we're going to do that during the day. I'm going to get some sushi for lunch. And then at night, Max and I are going to a ghost tour. So I'm very excited about that. That is like the one thing I was like, oh shit, it's my birthday. I should probably do something. So yeah, Max and I are going on a ghost hunt, and it's apparently one of the best ones to go to. Like it's the same company that we've been to before, and they're really good. But this particular area that we're going to, it's apparently like one of their most popular areas. So that should be cool. But yeah, sounds like a good journal. I might have to check it out. Yeah, I'll make a definitive note to actually like film it properly so you can get a better look at it because you can't see shit on this. But I do really like it. I like the little bit of structure and like I don't review anything on Goodreads or Storygraph or anything anymore. So it was kind of nice to just like sit down and like write out some thoughts that I had. So good. I like how you've done it too. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with it. Literal art. Yeah, it's something. Come to Aussie's hidden gem. Seriously, like it's gonna be beautiful. Yearly challenge. Yeah, true, true. I say as I literally just made one. Yeah, yearly challenges for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I only watch my friends now. So fair. I keep like trying to find new like booktubers. And then I just feel like such a bitch because I'm like, I don't like the way you talk. You sound too like American. I don't like this. Like I get so picky with people nowadays. And I'm like, what the fuck? Themed yearly challenges. Yeah, yeah. I got you. Are you sure you want to come to Tassie? I also say example. Well, I guess it'll make me miss Charlotte less. I don't put toys in their fridge, but I can't start building them. No, no, no. Oh, I threw Piggy away earlier. Not away, away. I threw him on the couch. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he is tomorrow because I don't have to take Charlotte to school tomorrow. So I wonder where Piggy will be tomorrow. Honestly, I can understand not wanting your eyes to be operated on. It's a lot. Yeah, yeah. And like both my parents have had cataract surgery, and they're both like, they never used to complain about their eyes until they had the surgery. And now it's always like, oh, there's always a glare. I can't go anywhere without sunglasses anymore. Oh, my eyes are always watering. I'm like nonstop for the last like 10 years. And I'm like, I don't want that at all. And it's like they can't even like see properly because the eyes don't like don't like retract on their own, not retract, but they can't focus anymore after the surgery or something. I don't know. I was like, I'd rather just squint at things. I've been doing it for 30 years. I think I'm fine. I wish it was that romantic. You could always make it that romantic. I feel like you should ask for bifocal. Yeah, and get two different levels and see if that helps. Could do. Yeah. I always just get so nervous at the optometrists because they're always just, I feel bad when, they do like, is it this or this or this or this? And I'm like, it's exactly the same. They're like, no, it's not. This or this. And I'm like, that one, I guess. But literally, they look the same. So they're very intimidating. I don't think I have the confidence to ask for anything. I got lightly multifocal lenses now, and I do like them a lot. Okay. Yeah, I probably should. I actually got a call from my optometrist the other day, and I ignored it. And felt great. Sorry for the sack destruction. We am excited for you to read it. Yeah, because I have these very amazing Lord of the Ring bookends. They're amazing. I fucking love them. But they also don't hold up books super well. But that's fine. Yeah, I'm so excited to read it. Botanical Order sounds like the name of an oracle deck. Oh my god. Can it be? I would buy that. 100%. I was looking at decks the other day. And I forced myself not to buy any. I need to get, why does everything get in the way of my reading plans on a shirt? 100%. 100%. Glue your empty pages together. So that never occurred to me. Yeah, that would solve the problem. Wow. Let's see if I can get you another volume of Ben and His Cat. I don't even think I've read the last one yet. I have not been reading much manga this year. It's like I was really gung ho for manga for like a year or two, and now it's just like, oh yeah, I guess I'll read a manga, even though I still love it. It's a weird time for me. Selfie printers are amazing. Yeah, the little like crack of that, like the end when you have to crack off the little end pieces, such a satisfying noise. Oh, I love it. And then everything's just sized so perfectly. Oh, I'm so excited. I did used to have a sprocket, and then like that's so convenient because it's the sticky back. But then it ran out of paper recently, and like I can't be asked again, can't be asked to purchase more of it because like you have to order it online. I can't get it in stores anymore. And it was always so tedious having to like size things perfectly myself if I wanted more than one picture on a page. Whereas the selfie just like sizes it all for you. It's so much simpler. My old one is Cactus and I need another one. Cactus? Did you name it Cactus? Or do you mean it went kaput? If you named it Cactus, that's amazing. Sounds so fun. Yes, it will be fun. Ghost hunt sounds scary. I've been on one before and like it was really, really good. I had a fun time. You know, you get to use the equipment that like you see on TV and everything. And like there was one moment that I was like, oh my God. So we were doing an Estes method, which is where someone in the group has like noise canceling headphones on and they're listening to like radio frequency going really, really quickly. So you can't really like pick up anything. I think it's going through like a channel every second or like half a second or something. So it just sounds like white noise. So then if you do hear a voice, then you say it out loud. And the other people around are like asking questions and talking, and but the person with the headphones can't hear it. And I don't remember what the question was. It might have been like, are you trying to talk to someone in the group? Or it was something about someone in the group. And Max was the one in with the headphones on, and he just really loudly and clearly said my last name, and he didn't even like clock it. He was just so in it trying to say the words, and I was just like can like no one else in the group knew my last name. And the like coordinator was just like silent for a second, and I was like, that's my last name. And then they're like, oh, okay. And I was like, no, not okay, like I'm gonna leave. It was really fucking cool though. I had a great time. So really looking forward to this one. They can definitely be intimidating. Um, and yeah, there were some things where, like, because we did it at the jail last time, and we got to go into some of the cells, and the coordinator was like, "Oh, someone go into this cell. This has a specific thing, but I won't tell you about it until afterwards." And then afterwards, they were like, "So people who go in there, if they have like thought about like self-harm and suicide, then they feel those things in that cell, like physically." And I was like, don't just blindly let people in to that cell without telling them that. That I didn't love. That was a bit of a fail on their part. But apart from that, pretty fucking cool. I do love ghost hunts. The yearly challenges left. Well, thank you. Thank you. I did really want to do one for ages, and I almost didn't post it. Just like the fear of doing something new, and like, you know, worrying about like ridicule and all that kind of stuff. But everyone has been very, very lovely about it. So that is good. I worry a lot about retinopathy treatment in the future. Retinopathy. Yeah, it is terrifying. Just like, oh, anything to do with eyeballs, man. Can't stand it. I'm always worried I give the wrong answer at the optometrist. Same. like, like your eyes are already so blurry. How can you tell what is ever so slightly less blurry when, like, you know, one of them's shut? And you know, you need time for like the eyes to adjust, but they're just like sitting there flipping the things, and you're like, okay, okay, I'll give you an answer. And they're just like, I know they're not mean, but they give off mean energy. I'll come with, I used to work at Specsavers. Yay! So cute. Hello, I had LASIK and it was the best thing I ever did. Huh. I used to wear my glasses in the shower because I was so blind. I never thought about wearing my glasses in the shower. That would actually be helpful. Because, yeah, I can't really see much without my glasses at all. Yeah. But yeah, LASIK, terrifying. Ugh, so scary. Also, if you have to force yourself or guess to see, then that's the only wrong answer. Hmm, true. But like when you tell them that it's, you know, they're the same, then they get really mean and they're like, no, it's not. It's like, you don't have my eyeballs, you don't know. It's interesting. Plus, I like my glasses. Me too. And any time I take my glasses off, like if I'm in bed reading, because I can I mean, my Kindle was this close to my face, but if I'm reading, I will still do the hand movement to like push my glasses back up, even though I'm not wearing them. It's such like an automatic thing to just always push my glasses up. It's kind of creepy that it happens, but yeah. I could get laser, but I don't like how I look without my glasses, mostly because I can't see myself clearly. I have really like I didn't realize that I liked myself with glasses as much as I did until like I took them off and I looked at a photo of me before glasses, and then I was like, I weirdly just look so different now without glasses. I mean, obviously it's been like 15 years, but I don't know, something about glasses now. It's just like it's me. I did also used to always think I'm meant to be reading. Anyways, um, I always used to think that because I had glasses now and I cut my hair off and I have like piercings and I look different enough. I thought that no one would be able to recognize me from like high school. And then the other week, the guy that I went to high school with, he was like, "Oh, hey," and I was like, "Fuck." I mean, to be fair, we did also go to the same primary school together. So he had a good like what 10 years to understand my face. I don't know. And I don't really look that different. But it was like, oh shit. He's a lovely guy. But yeah, I need to actually stop talking at some point. I say I can't tell the difference at least once every exam. Yeah, it is fun when I get to see the picture of my retina though. Yeah, seeing the eyeballs is always cool. Very cool. Creepy, but cool. Cactus pooped itself. Yeah, I thought so, but like if you would call it cactus, that's cute as fuck. Cactus. The orca comes out when I least expect it. Cute. At least it didn't poop itself in Rand's mouth. Oh, so cute. Not sure if you're referring to me, but in case you are, you know, Tracy. I did not poop myself in Ren's bathroom. I pooped in the toilet in Ren's bathroom. Oh yeah, I'm not going to miss Charlotte at all when I am with you, Meredith. It's going to be great. I gave it announce to everyone what I was doing. You did. You did. After LASIK, I switched my glasses to non-script blue light filtering, so I could still wear them. Oh, that's so clever. Especially at work where they were part of my outfits. Oh, that's really clever, actually. Oh, then you could get really like cool looking glasses. Because sometimes the ones at like Specsavers and was it Optical Superstore, like they're not pretty. Like, why can't we just get cool glasses? I don't want to order them online. I remember when I posted my yearly continent challenge, I didn't imagine anyone would join. I really liked that. The on Storygraph. I would forget about it for a while and then I'd go on Storygraph and I'd be like, oh yeah. And then I fill it all in and I'm like, I'm amazing. Which like where is it? Sorry, I'm looking for it now. Read the world. 67% of the way through. Way to go, me. I've done one Asia. Wait, I read that. Huh? No, what? I'm confused. I'm sure I've done two Asian continent books by now. I need to update this. Did one Africa. I'm pretty sure I've done another one recently. Done two Europe. Way to go, me. Done two North America. Way to go, me. One South and Central America. I find that that's actually one of the harder ones for me to complete, which is weird. Says I've only done one Oceania / Pacific Islands, which no, I've done more than that. So I think I just need one more Africa and one more South and Central America. Potentially one Asia. I don't know what's actually happening with my story graph there. Not that you can see anything. You're just looking at me pointing at my screen. But yeah, I love that challenge. It's so cool. And it makes you like read more than like the typical because you have to read like two from different places. So I really love it. Please do one every year. It's great. So excited for Pride Bingo. Thank you. I want to make a TBR over the weekend, which I definitely won't follow, but it's fine. Same. Planning for readathons and participating in readathons are different hobbies. 100%. Absolutely 100%. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Like I even made two TBRs. I probably won't stick to them. I mean, I could count this for Ace because we have an asexual main character. And I kind of want to because it's good Ace representation. But we shall see. We're gonna do another sprint. I swear we will. I need to find you a chiroptometrist. I mean, they were kind enough to let me know that I probably had diabetes, so they have their wins. Although that was one optometrist, the other one at that place is kind of mean. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yeah, yeah, but like it's just such a routine to go to the same one you've always gone to, you know. Well, at least for me, I do need to go somewhere else. So this glasses are part of my face. My face doesn't look like my face without my glasses. Yeah, 100%. I ship it. No, 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 no. Mean friends I have. So rude. Tender's in Tender is the Flash. Is the one I always recommend for South America, but nearly always people have read it already. Yeah, I read that one. I wanted to love it more than I did, honestly, but that's fine. I think that's what I've put as my one. Yeah. Or was that last year? Anyways, I have two in place for South and Central America, but only in one prompt. I need to sort out whatever the hell I've done with this challenge because it is, I don't know, it's it's not like gone correctly. I don't know what I did. Um, but yeah, I do find that sometimes some black romance books will like holiday, or they'll be like holiday romance books, but they'll be like in the Caribbean. So there is also that. Anyways, I keep saying we're gonna sprint. We're gonna sprint because Charlotte will probably be home. I mean, at some point. Let me just check where she is. Okay, cool. She's still there. Um, yeah, we'll do probably only one more sprint because yeah, she will be home probably 8:30 to 9 o'clock, and it's already 10 to 8 for me. So I think we'll do one more sprint. Cool. I know how things work. Oh no, I don't. I just got rid of everything. We'll be gone when you get back. That's all good. Thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. All right, so we'll do a 45 and then chat. Hopefully, I can read some more of my book. Yeah, but I will. Oh, if I'm not back for the next chat, I've died in bed. Fair. Love you all. Thanks for the chats. Thank you so much for being here. Been lovely. You're welcome. I read a great historical murder mystery, thriller, romance, magical realism. Whoa. With queer and ace rep. The Gentleman and His Vowsmith. I've not heard of that. I don't know why I'm always so shocked when I haven't heard of a queer book. I don't know them all. Oh wow, how did this automatically like come up on Google? Ooh, I like the cover. The red cover. Okay, I don't need to read this now, but Gothic and romantic, including a locked room murder mystery. Wow. Forbidden love and otherworldly automatons. I love automatons. Okay, that I should sprint more often. I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've gotten 10 queer book recs today. It's great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will definitely be checking that out. But for now, we're going to sprint and I'm going to read my book. All right. Hello, hello. I'll leave Piggy there. How did everyone go? That was the last sprint because I gotta go to bed. Um, Charlotte did come home. That is why Piggy is now front and center. So very, very cute. I got to page 138. So the beginning of chapter 15. Still loving this. It's still really gruesome. And I love that. I've been underlining a bunch of stuff. So very happy about that. I think this could definitely be a 5-star. So happy about that. But yeah, I'm gonna try and finish this by like Saturday, maybe, depending on how life goes. But yeah, very, very keen for this. But yeah, that was all. I really can't do anything with Piggy there, so sorry to Piggy. Wait, let's remove that because we don't need that anymore because I'll be going to bed. Yes, readathon spreadsheet created. Very, very nice. And you're going to have ice cream and nap. Lovely. I am also going to go to bed. And there's a Charlotte. Which way? That way. Hello. Cute. Got to page 47, reading ahead since Robbie fell asleep. Oh. Well, I hope he's still loving it. But yeah, such a good book. So cute. And yeah, please tell me how he's going to enjoy it. Because obviously he's going to have the best time. I thought you were going to come steal him.
I'm going to do that in a sec.
I had to move him a bit because I couldn't.
Everyone say goodbye to Piggy.
Yeah, Piggy's going to go to bed as well. We're all going to go to bed. I do some annotating of the bits I've read so far. Hell yes. Ooh, such a good book. I think I might have underlined in mine, maybe, but I think I would want to go back and annotate it because it's so good. I mean, I do have a tattoo of it on my leg, so.
So it's bum.
Yeah, it's the worst book. No, that was so quick. There we go. Bye, Piggy.
Bye. Kitty. Bye. Bye. He looks like he's been smoking for 50 years. Bye. Bye. Bye, Ducky.
This is Amy. Whoa. It's like a headbutt. Yes, this is Piggy Hug.
Piggy Hug.
Piggy Hug. Very special Piggy Hug.
That was so like. Bye.
Very cute. Let's reread. Hell yeah. So good. Oh, he better. I annotated the second one, but didn't do the first. Interesting. Oh my god. Murderer.
Good night.
Good night. I'll be going to bed soon. Oh my gosh, too cute. That was the response to Piggy.
Bye bye.
It's no longer cute that you strangled me. Rude. All right. We're all going to go to bed. So thank you to everyone who has been with me for the past 7 hours. Well, lovely.
Wow, you have no life.
Get fucked.
I'm really good. My whole life is school, so I can't.
Amy said dangerous child. Oh my god. You have no idea. Alright, we're gonna go to sleep. And hopefully I survive.
You can stay up if you wish.
Oh man, I want to go to bed.
Have
a great night.
You into my early bed.
You really have. Like, even when you're not here, it gets to 7 and I'm like, well, I guess I should go to bed now.
I was gonna turn the heater on a timer, but like.
Yeah.
No light.
So rude. I would wake up in the heat. Awful child. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. So yes, thank you for being here. It was a great time, and I will see you at some point. Bye.